That's too funny. Why, hello there. Mr. PK underscore CG. How are you? Playing World of Warcraft. Ooh, fancy. I wish I could say I'm playing a good game. Well, I will be in a few minutes. Tired as heck. Yeah, I get that. With this really hard cast on. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can't sleep with this thing. Maybe if I use something else so you can hear this thing. Yeah, it's hard. Hard as a rock. Probably play the drums on this thing. Good evening, blah blah. Welcome back. I never say welcome back. You don't know how long I'm staying for. It's nice to see you too. I was watching a cooking, like there's this there's a YouTube channel called Vincent. How do you pronounce his name? It's Italian. Vincenzo's plate, and he's just funny. I like that guy. He's good. He's like reacting to someone who's really bad at cooking, and they were asked to make um pasta like pasta carbonara, and yeah, it didn't go so well, and he's very upset. He's very upset right now. I'm just sitting here hanging out for a few minutes. It's pretty quiet in here, isn't it? Especially me. I wish we could watch this together, but that would be kind of silly for my stream. I was a bit late with dinner as well, but I made it in time. At least you made it, man. You made it. You did it. What is this thing I'm seeing on YouTube nowadays? People, like, posting phone recorded videos in, like, a long thread? What's that? I don't know what that's all about. Oh no. Oh no. Oof. Yeah, 100% authentic Italian dessert. Just boiling some pasta and salt, pepper, Coca-Cola. Serving it in a bowl with cream cheese. Ooh, this sounds horrible. Good lord. Woo. Ah, that's YouTube Shorts, huh? I mean, I'll drop my shorts in the fire. Never mention them again if you want. God. Ooh, can you imagine boiling spaghetti in water, salt, pepper, and Coca-Cola? I mean, I get that you people, well, not you people specifically, but I get that people like using Coca-Cola for a lot of things. I mean, I'm even like, okay, so this one time I was making this kind of exotic stewed, I guess a stew, it's a stewed chicken. And I wanted to get this little like fruity flavor in, the little sweetness, you know? I didn't have any good fruit at home. But I did have that really disgusting mango Pepsi that we bought a while back. So I flattened out like half a cup or so of mango Pepsi and used in my food. Didn't tell anyone. At first I was very disappointed because you could taste the Pepsi in there. But after it boiled for about 30 minutes, it's kind of okay. I don't think I want to repeat it, but it was okay. Yeah, I mean, it's for emergencies. But, like, that's not something I want to do. It's not like I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna marinate the steak in Coca-Cola. It's like, no. Why? Oof. Whew. It's just things like this make me lose faith in humanity. Boiling spaghetti and Coca-Cola. Yeah, it's a great, like, detergent for certain things. Absolutely. And it can be good to drink, too. Sometimes. Not good as in healthy, just good as in tasty. Oh yeah, no, I'm not liking this YouTube Shorts thing. I'm not digging it. And it looks like neither does his viewers, because the shorts have like a fraction of his normal views. So yeah. Oh my god, what is this disgusting thing? Grape pasta casserole. That looks disgusting. Holy crap. Oh no. Oh no. People on TikTok, man, they gotta stop cooking. Bad at it. Ah, Coke can remove blood, huh? That would explain a lot. Yeah. I'm anemic. No, I'm not. I'm just messing with you. Hello, Yannick. We're talking about terrible YouTube shorts. Well, at least I am. Yeah, of course it's the combat TikTok. It looks horrible either way, man. Alright, once this song ends in about a minute, we'll go ahead and open up the game. I don't know how much we have left of Ghost Trick, but I don't think it's that much. I'm hoping for at least 2 hours. We'll see. We'll see. There's actually a free indie horror game that I would love to play for the channel. Ooh, hey, V Rising is now early access. Oh, I gotta make sure I remember that. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought there. It's a game on Steam called Lily's Well. Made in almost like an Atari 2600 / Commodore 64 / NES style. And it's pretty great. It's pretty dang great. No more music. Be really happy to play that after this game is done. It actually legitimately terrifies me, but the story's so good, and it has a really terrific ending. Like, the true ending is really good. I would love to play that next. But in any case, let's switch on over to my game screen here. Go. I made sure it looks okay this time. Haha. It might be a little loud. Just let me know how this goes. Let's see here. Making sure it's not muted. Yeah, it should be okay. Ghost Trick. Chapter 11. 10 minutes past 12. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted by ninjas. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Hey, Axway. Nice to see you. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later, man. Have fun, good luck, GG. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so, I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Oh no, is this guy? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. You had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle. Tricycle. So you don't hurt yourself. Ooh, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, beauty. I was just taking a little breather. To be fair, it does look pretty heavy. Also, you have a hostage in there? Alright, little lady. Let me... Oh. Holy shit, is it that little girl? Let me open that trunk for you. Didn't open it. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I think it's actually gonna be Lynn's little roommate. But she never showed up. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. Watchable on Commander YouTube. What? Is that me? Commander Useless YouTube channel. I've seen something like this before. Commander YouTube. That's a great name, honestly. Probably get you banned immediately. This should be my new name, Commander YouTube. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. Sorry for my poor reading skills. It's been a while. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Commander YouTube's useless channel is very good though. Commander YouTube's useless channel. It's pretty accurate, yeah. Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. I'm gonna think it's Lynn's little girl. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Okay. Why can I open this? Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Well, thanks for the hint. Burn brighter. I set this on fire. Yeah. Okay, I think I get where this is going. That's gonna fall. It didn't fall the way I expected it to. Get stuck in there. Yeah. How is it stuck in there, though? Aha! Okay. Currently, I think we're just making a path to get back. Or, not back, but get over there. I should do it. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. I know, that's why I had the ball. I'm way ahead of your game. This seems like a similar setup to what happened in that weird room with the gun. That's just gonna... yeah, it won't let me leave while this is spinning. Huh. Interesting. Okey-doke. Fire. Party popper. Party popper go boom! Just my imagination. Yes. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. Yeah, it's like a Metal Gear Solid guard. Or most stealth games, it's like, oh my god, what happened to you? Red alert! There's someone down! And then like 10 seconds later, must have been the wind. And they go back to their position. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? I see exactly how I can use it to my advantage. This is gonna pull this string back now. Which doesn't accomplish a whole lot. But I can do it. And doing it is half the battle? This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Okay, so we set this on fire. We rock this over to the flame. This will fall down. The clock will fall down. I think that's what we're gonna do. This shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. Something can break. It kind of makes me want to break it. You're kind of a sociopath, aren't you? The doll has a candle on it. More party poppers. Must have been the wind. Yeah. This guy. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Well, look at that streamer. Go spinning round and round. Is that me? Am I spinning round and round? Now, how can I make use of that? That is a good question. I think I have an idea. Ah! Let's see what happens if I do this. Yeah, that puts it above the candle over here, doesn't it? Yeah. So we make this spin quickly, and when we do that, we head over and make this bright, not bright. We make this burn brighter. Set this on fire. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm getting this. Gonna be quite the combination here. Right. Oh. What? There we go. Got a fireball. Nice. What I like about them is that you can still figure them out. Like, it's not impossible. They, in fact, encourage you to experiment to get them done. And I like that. Now, we use this thing. Should bring it up to this, candle. Yeah. Whoa, that is extremely flammable. There we go. Must have been the wind. This guy. Well, we did it. We can now jump to the crate, or the thing. Before we do though, let's save again. Let's open this trunk. Yep, it's her. And she doesn't seem to be doing too badly. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? No, she's not. Or maybe she is. We don't know. Come on, dude. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. She doesn't look like the bread and milk type. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! Huh? This house is where I used to live. Oh. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. He's not wrong. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. And what's the other party in our deal who chose this location? Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. I'm a doormat. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. Bye, Leisure Suit Larry. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? That is a good question. Oh yeah. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. That must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. That's weird. I better ask her what happened. There's someone else going around with ghost powers. A book. I wonder what the little lady is reading tonight. An exciting adventure story, maybe. You can't read. Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. True that. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Miss Sile? Miss Sile? I'm sorry. I'm not Miss Sile. The name's Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing. This is the land of... Dude, you're thinking it so she can hear it. Idiot. The land of the dead. Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. You know she heard all of that, right? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sissy. Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, huh? Let's talk about it, Camila. Why not? This is your old house? Yup, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. And Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yup, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. Whoa. Whoa. What happened? It went into slow motion. She is, huh? By the way, how about your father? Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die. And it's all... Are you Jowd's daughter? What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? Yeah, it is. It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way! Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Someone became president in the United States and it was terrible. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. That election. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsek Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said. I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Then she ate a whole chicken. Temsek Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Guess I left it there. The music box? Yeah. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. Oh, let's talk about the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. That was me. Guess where it was? I don't know where. I'll pretend she can hear you. You know, you don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the end of the park, just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park? I better let Lynn know. Okay. Oh. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. Then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom by shooting her with his revolver. I set up that contraption. Oh my god, I think I was right. I told you this place was similar. I'm home, Camila. Why is it dark? Yep, there's the gun. Why would you make a contraption like this? Surprise, you're dead. Mom, it's just a prank. So to protect his daughter, Zhao took the fall of... Yeah, okay. Oh my god, that's dark. I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. Birthday message. Why was there a gun here? My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. Yeah. I feel like it was a setup, blah blah. Because who does hang a loaded black powder firearm on the wall? Like, it had to be a setup, right? My dad wanted to be executed. He asked him for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. It's also unbelievably tragic. Unbelievable! Can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter? Just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know! Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. She's right. Sissy. You're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, okay? Alright? Okay, we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, your promise, Sissy. Please stop calling me Sissy. Alright. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, he's the one who shows his location. It's probably me. They're probably talking about Sissel. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth... Damn it. My sixth... I can't speak, man. My sixth sense is very strong. Sixth... Sixth... It's the same word as depth. I can say it. Depth. Depth. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Yes, it's the stage fright. Now, some words I just can't really pronounce that well. Like sixth and depth. It's difficult for me. I'm Swedish after all. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. That's pretty rough. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Oh, the book. Oh, her book. Come on. They're blue because they're zombies. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? Probably. One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense her presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Do they know I can't pronounce certain words correctly? Let's keep going. Chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl is in the... God damn it. I'm sorry. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camila, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. Objection! I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camila's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camila? Why do they have Camila? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camila's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could just be coincidence, blah 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 blah. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. That's why they're blue. I just don't understand any of it. Told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. This is not the voice I had before. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't. It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. She's not wrong, though. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? That's true. Oh no. Woo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanela. Fancy man himself. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Whoa. There's a deep bow. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Hello, Jowd. And British military. Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried... I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and a student. It brings a tear to my eye. Everyone's here. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. You're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know, no such thing. Huh? I know, 2 things to be true, and 2 things only. 1, he was given the death penalty, and 2, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him in here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to prison? To the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. That sounds about right, since he wants to climb to the top. So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. What, Detective Jowd? I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. What? I also have paint stains on my coat. Hello, friend. My poor Emily, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camila. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Emily? Could that be the Emily next door? Yes, it is. Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, all with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. Fine. No, I wanna jump this way. Hey, Lynn. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to be was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emily didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Oh, I saw the kidnappers grab Camila by mistake instead. Apparently, Emily and Camila are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the 2 of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camila to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Alright, you asked her to bring the music box. Camila. We can't talk about that right now, apparently. Hello, Jowd. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. Ha ha ha! I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple! Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camila. What? Camila? I'll check it out for myself, I'm positive. No, it can't be! By the way, Camila told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camila herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camila won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Damn! Is it true, what Camila said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. I came home from work and she went in first. Bang. Yep, game over. Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camila, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camila told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to, made an impossible move. Yeah, see, someone set him up. Definitely. Probably Ray. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. If that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. It's Ray. I swear to God, it's Ray. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camila knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camila was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. No, I'm not gonna think about it. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. Yeah, okay. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So why did it have, like, freshly loaded gunpowder? So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Are you gonna tell me it's like the weird, like, guy from the basement in the junkyard who had the same contraption? Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? Yeah, it kind of triggered on its own, didn't it? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Aha. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think about things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camila. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, huh? Come to think of it. Yeah, the gun was gone. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. Oh. Well, we've seen that before. We saw that in the basement. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean? That detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Interesting. Well, we know what's in the music box now. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. I don't think this guy's gonna let you. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Except that you're not allowed. Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. It didn't stop her. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off and die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you, with a special seat just for you, baby. I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Yes, it's a special gaming chair, Eunuch. Absolutely. Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. Being the bootlicker that this guy is, of course he's gonna do it. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, could I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir! Wait, you carry your own chair? This man just never ceases to be more fancy. The van should take about 10 minutes, 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Wish I could slap you. I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now. But I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I got to do something about that kidnapping. Somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Sure, let's do that. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yeah? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, Detective. For these past 5 years, Camila is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. Keys to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution. It's his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Excuse me, Mr. Minister? I can't hear you! La 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 la! I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me! I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good. Right, so he's useless. Or I'm useless. Someone's useless. Oh, hang on. Well, hanging around here won't change anything. I've got 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. I could do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes. I guess the telephone lines are my only hope. Yeah, I'm on it. I feel like we're getting very close to a conclusion, and it's getting pretty interesting. Let's see what the lady and the daughter are up to. Oh, I think she's back in bed. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. She's still sick, though. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Joud's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Ooh, doing a lot of reading. Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Cough cough. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. But I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Cough cough. Cough cough. Cough cough. Cough cough. Are you always carrying a drink, lady? Also, your daughter is blonde. Why are you a redhead? Or is that just like a tulip headwear? My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? I thought after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Well, worst mother. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Get dabbed on. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. Cough, cough. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. You are the worst, mother, I swear. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you! I don't blame you, kid. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Like, I kind of get this. Like, the father is a complete, like, psychological mess from stress and worry. His wife is a complete bitch, and even their daughter hates her. Cool. Hey, little girl. What's up? There's a phone. The phone. No. No, no, no. Let her call. Damn alcoholic. Emily, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. Wait. What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. Oof. Get burned. Whoa. 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 What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? No, you really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I thought you were just gonna hit her with that. No, hey. Hey. Oh, you dumb broad. I hate you? Yep. Wow. She is the worst. Hello, Jojo. There. I'll be keeping an eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know. She is a bitch. Phew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Another thing to flip things with. They can turn on the lights. I'd better not put out the lamp right now. I'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Late chime. Bells. Oh, a rat. Oh yeah, she hates rats, doesn't she? Look, there's a rat. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Whoa. She's a real bitch. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? She handled that like a boss, though. I mean, isn't it the point to be heard when you say you hate someone? Yeah, no, I think you're right. She's more powerful than I thought. Suyoi. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra out to one side, too. Ah. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Indeed we have. Oh, miss, how do we get a fire over there? Oh no. I'm so sorry, Rat. Oh, jeez. Oh, heavens! A blackout at a critical time like this! Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. I don't know why I gave you this voice now, but you're going with it. You creepy old lady. I hate you too. What? What are these contraptions? This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you. Did you light that with your butt? Good lord, lady. Well, she is skilled. You're gonna drink that, aren't you? Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Clandestine. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology, yeah. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Perhaps we can. That doesn't accomplish a whole lot. Not yet, anyway. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing. Destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. This will lower it, right? What a naughty chandelier. That was kind of awfully close to her hair, wasn't it? Did you notice how it took a second before the candles went bright as well? I noticed. Foosh? That was close. That didn't actually burn. Speaking of being close... Whoa. Nice dodge, lady. Such insolence! Can you do it twice? Okay, she's a Matrix character. Got it. That's twice she's managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let's try that again. I'll get her this time. I don't think you will. That was close. Alright, third time's the charm, right? Ah, in the center. She's stuck. Emily! Emily, help me! No, I hate you. Mama! Oh no. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my little darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. Oof. She won't be able to escape on her own. Excellent. I want to burn brighter. Okay, fine. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around in any more than she already is. Better not put out this lamp right now. How do I... It doesn't really help me, does it? Do I really want to do this? Oh, I can't close it. I guess we'll hoist her up. What? What is going on here? Emily, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! I'm sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Interesting. Makes her flail. Not sure what the point of that is, but it's fun. Oh! Okay. I'm sorry, rat. Go! Light the candle for me. Yes! Success! Wait, the phone's gonna... Oh. How convenient. Mama! What in the world is going on here? I don't think this is okay, but I like it. Oh, the rat's tail is okay. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll be only a minute. Revenge. Ah! Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Get dabbed on. Hello, Papa? Emily! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... You can relax now, buddy. No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. Dude. This girl, she knows. She's good. No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now. Oh, he's smiling. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart. Aw. Nice. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Emily. If you suck in your gut, you might fall down. thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. And that's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that. Yeah. Okay. So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Thud. Tonight, on the holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. Alright. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? No, my family never changes. They're all assholes. Well, most of them. Well, a couple of them. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. Brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. Good plan, Cecil. Almost called him Cecil. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back. But Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who just... quite unlike a... Ah, no! I didn't mean to click. I clicked away from the window. Sorry about that. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. Like the end of the game. Yep, they're still furrowed. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. He didn't do shit. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. He didn't do anything. Yeah, exactly. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. Was that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers, is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Yeah, probably. Let's talk to him. That usually works, right? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? A thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? You have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. Can't control you. You've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea there were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. I need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have some certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. Oh yeah, he knew about... Yeah, this makes sense. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. Duh? Career-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The courier lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. It concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that... Excuse me. How could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. I see. Some unknown power has been at work. My throat is starting to get really goddamn dry. Hang on. Okay. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. That's probably a bad idea. But okay. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. About a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Seriously? That seems weird. Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. Yeah, that's understandable. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabaniella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what... As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. Something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So, in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. My stupid wife came to my office. I was really upset. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. She even came to his office with a wine. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Meh. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. It was medium rare. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Interesting. I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. It comes from Jason the Athenry, who subscribed to Tier 1. They subscribed for 5 months now. He's a really amazing guy. He's also very welcome to the chat. Where it comes from? Yes, he's from America. He's really cool. Inspector Cabaniella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Jowd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too! I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Sorry, that's the wrong voice. It's really hard to speak like the Justice Minister here. Anyways, hey Jason. Nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for the subscription. Ooh. I'd say the only person who can hear him is you. Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. Oh, really? I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Oh, he's hurrying out. Inspector! This is Len. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. We're running cameras in a mine today. It's like 43V. I want to die. Oh, 43 Celsius. Oh man, yeah, that sucks. At least you're under, you know, you got a roof over your head. Won't burn your head from the sun. But yeah, that's warm. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? What the hell is going on here? To the park. Do the cactus dance, Jason. Len calls, and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? It's possible. We still got some time though, so let's keep going. Chapter 14, 1:30 a.m. Well, 1:28, I guess. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight. The place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Wait, was that the kitchen, Jeff? I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. Yeah, she usually ends up dead. But what did she find? Huh? What's he doing here? Yeah, La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Ah. Dang it, swing more. Thank you. Swing harder. Get dabbed on. Oh. A love letter. Who puts a love letter in a helium balloon? What's with the littering in this place? What's up, Lynn? It's a nitrogen balloon and so it explodes the impact. Well, clearly it didn't. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find a music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh, that is pretty horrible. If she means this thing. There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. Oh, is that a dead body? Yeah, it looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. That's pretty ironic coming from you. And I suppose now we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Better not be Camilla. Oh no, it's you. Oh god. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the rocks of the gods! You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name... What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved with your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. I like how we're not really socializing with this guy. I approve. Seems like a weirdo. Okay, how did you die? 8 p.m. Damn, that's a while ago. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! Oh, it's Camila. I'm coming! Just hold on! You're the one who spreads all this crap around. I'll be right there! Now located the target, beauty. The girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Ah, there it is. Don't tell me you took it. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? I'm a blue-faced weirdo. Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh, nice shove. Uh-oh. Oh. Hello, Ghost Tricks. Yeah. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino is the mascot, the symbol of Thameslink Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. Talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, yes I did. We witnessed this with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. And with the power of the gods, saved that little girl and killed you. You know what? I think God has a sense of humor. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, yes, precisely. That is called the Mischief of the Gods. Was it the Mischief of the Gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Exactly. It's an anime after all. This could be problematic. Here I am, and I'm dead. Look at that! There's another flame besides mine! Oh yeah. Holy crap. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. What could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. That's going to be interesting. Hello. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? No. No. Oh Oh, God. Okay, I didn't see that one coming. Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys. I lost my composure for a moment there. Cecil! Oh, my. It's... Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and did it. I saved Miss Camila. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camila went out and you left. Right, he was headbutting the door. I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. Did you kill yourself on the door? Oh no, you did it. Well done. And then I followed Miss Camila out into the big wild world. And then here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked, but yes, you guessed it, I barked, but I did it, I went running after her too. Like a missile. Swoosh. Did you get... Yeah. You die from that? Wow. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camila. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camila! I had to rescue Miss Camila. It was up to me. I cried out from the depth of my heart. And then... Bam. I can't tell you how surprised I was. Bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And remember what you did for me. How you saved me. So... You went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Eek! That's what Shaz thought. I saw the core. I don't know. It looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. No, I mean, okay. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't. How did you? I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core, too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. Is there a magnet back there? Is this the crane's magnet? I tried reaching out to the leaf. Whoa. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. Whoa. As long as the two things are the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Touch the swap button. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? I guess you see I saw one more. But it's too far away. Yeah, but notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck to the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. Oh, what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Misal? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. Ah, yeah, it's too far away. But this was just too far for me, I couldn't reach. So he let it drop. Oof. I must admit it's a fascinating... Oh wait, sorry. that's not Missile. I must admit it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. Kept trying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. You think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! We're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Oh, reading Missile's lines really fast is dangerous. Dangerous for my throat. Oh, it's a football. Oh yeah. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Oh, wait. Damn it. I'm not used to reading that guy. I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? Well, with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, ready! Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just touch the dog icon. That will be able to control me. And then if you touch the dummy icon, control will come back to me. By the way, you can switch between us with select too. Select, huh? I'll remember that. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Phew. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you want to find... Just call me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things to see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use the dog icon. Oh. I made a mistake. I can't go back. Whoops. Let's try again. I'm good at this. It's good because my throat needs a break after that one. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's taking some damage. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is all around! Thanks for that. Let's see, it's using Missile's power, so it's gonna touch the dog icon. I'll try it and see what happens. Hey, dog. Whoop! It's nice having a long reach. Hey. So... Hey, guy? Nope. Should I swap those things? I don't really see the point. This thing get launched? Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Like it out of the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Phew, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody is in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, huh? Do we have 2 ways to solve this, then? Is that what he's saying? Still not really seeing a solution. Ah, dang it. Can't get over there. Bit unfortunate. Yeah, it's too heavy now. It's so heavy, I can't move it very much. Maybe because of the swap I made. I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Come on. Yoink. Yeah, I see it. Timing. My mortal enemy. Oh, hey. That did kind of what I was expecting. Okay, I think I understand what's happening. Oh, that was so close! If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers! Don't forget about my recklessness of youth! I don't know. I don't think an umbrella... Is it kind of the same shape? Not really. Actually, I have no idea. For once, I'm actually kind of stumped. I guess we'll let him die again and we'll watch what happens. Get dabbed on. Oh. Sis, I'll help! There's nothing in reach to swap Mina with. We're too late. Darn. I guess we'll have to start over again. Can't reach from there? I don't know. Train up there. I'll swap the moon with the ball. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit stumped this time. I can normally see what it wants me to do, but I'm not sure. What the? Yep. Not yet. Still can't reach it. Damn. I feel like I'm onto something, though. Oops. Not what I meant to do. It definitely wants me to get up there. But I can't get up there fast enough. It just takes too long to get up there. Yeah, that's not right. Like, I need this to hang here. But by the time this hangs here, it's already gone by. I couldn't swap the round gel thing with the ball. I tried earlier. This thing? I don't think it let me. I could try it. Also a tire. I can't reach. I don't have a run thing to try now, but... I guess we can try switching it with a tire. For the heck of it. Will that slow this thing down? I'm a little perplexed right now. Yeah, it doesn't count these as two round objects. All right. Can't get over there now. Really nothing else I can kind of use. Fortunately. it comes. Damn it, it always like tilts it back. Alright. Wait. Oh, wish I could get up there. Here it comes. It doesn't slow him down at all. Can't swap leaflets, even though they should be able to. Oh, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Oh, so close. How do I slow this guy down? Don't actually know. Actually. What happens if I, swap these out now? Interesting thought. Gave me another round object over there. Is that useful in any way? I don't think so. Man. I have no idea. I'm very confused. Yeah. I get the feeling I need to get this umbrella here before he can launch that basketball, but how? Can I go right? No, I can't. So I have to use the things that are here. Sissel? The funny flattened ball is in the tree. Yeah, I know. And there isn't much more time. Gotta find a way somehow. Yeah, that wasn't very helpful. Anyone got any ideas? Because I am pretty lost. I actually have no idea. The basketball couldn't be a red herring, could it? The hand egg? The hand egg? I don't know what a hand egg is. The hand egg, dude. I don't know what it is. Help. When a ball is an egg. Yeah. Can't, unfortunately. What we really need to do is, knock this thing down with, I see. You're making fun of the fact it's called a football. I get it. I got it. Now I know what a hand egg is. Oh yeah, no, I can't swap it with a round object, unfortunately, and there's nothing to swap it with. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. Huh. I can't swap two objects if Sissel is in it, can I? It still doesn't reach blah blah. I tried that last time before they died. Alright. I can't do this right now. Alright, so if Sissel sits in this thing, can I still swap two objects? So I'll try it with these two. Oops. No, I can only talk. So I can't swap two circular objects when Sissel is in it. Well, that's good to know. Annoying, but good to know. Yeah, I don't know. This is really weird. Okay, he's not in the ball right now. It's gotta be something we can do to stop him when he's on this thing. It won't let me spin this while he's already spinning it. Will that do anything? I don't think so. Man. I'm really confused. I didn't last time. I didn't trip over the tire last time. And even then, by the time he gets off this thing, it's too late. Man, I have no idea. Wait a minute. Ah, damn. Oh, whatever, I don't think there's anything I can do over there anyway. If only I could go up there. That'd be so nice. Ugh. No, I just want to travel to it. Hum. Where did the tunnels ball go? When he did this? Do we know? Yeah, as soon as I go up there, he jumps. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish he would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. We're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here. So is it actually getting over here? It must be. How do I do that? Hum. Can't quite reach it. It needs to be swinging before Missile can jump over there. And then the question becomes, what do I replace it with? I guess we'll find out when we get there. There's no way that Sissel can get over there, but that's okay. Actually, Sissel could get on here, couldn't he? Can't reach this stupid thing. Ah, how do I get Sissel over there? Can I switch this with anything? Not really. Man. By now he's jumped off the thing, right? Not yet. There's nothing else around I can use, but it has to be the swing. Might be a ghost trick I can do on it. The only problem is I can't get here until he gets off that thing. It's very frustrating. If I hurry... No, it doesn't swing anymore. Man. Wait, now I can spin it? I couldn't spin it earlier. Okay, well, that's got him stuck for a moment. Let's see if that's good enough. Stupid timing puzzles. Is the basketball in place? It is now. And open it. I think it wants to be open. Or needs to be open, I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out soon. Yeah. Now what? Wow. I so did not see that coming. Never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch. It shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If it only shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down. From this terrible tree! Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put our heads together. Everything looks good so far. We just need one more step. More weight. Oh, of course. Oh, wrong spirit. There we go. This is heavy enough. Yes! 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 We moved the ball! Whoa! What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it! In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with a leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. Wait, I'm not supposed to read fast now. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet! Yeah, we wait for it to fall first. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. We did it. There, how's that? My head's been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. The trash can. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Yes, Missile, you're the best dog. Ah, God. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now, let's go back and save your life. But if we do that, then we can't save... Yeah. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camila when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camila. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't waste your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. But if we save Missile, doesn't that mean we can't use his powers to save Camila? Thus, she dies? Well, whatever. Time travel is difficult. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly! You have my word! Let's go back then, to the present! My head is hurting! I need to take some chewing gum because my breath is bad. And so Camila ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright. After all, she has me! Yeah, it's the first time she's heard her dog. Missile, how do you recognize your dog's voice? Are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know it don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek. Uh-oh. Bye, Missile. Miss Lynn! Uh-oh. And away he goes. Like a missile. I'm going to leave it up to Missile, because I don't want to take responsibility for him blowing away in the wind. It kind of looks like Missile is left up to the wind. Oh! Da 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 da! I have something to give you! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods! Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you! Oh. Just shove that in my pocket. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Oh, he's bashful. Not at all! I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. I doubt it. Hey, that's the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Hello? Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Oh my god, are you an important NPC? I'm terrified. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Let's talk about the Rock of the Gods first. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. The thing that killed me. Hi, dog. Or Missile. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? No. Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park. The Rock of the Gods? Is it a meteorite? That rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. Miracle? It turned people blue. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! I just calmed down and dropped that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Sissel, isn't it? It's gonna be Sissel. He's dead again. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. It was me, probably. Sissel. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was just so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. That's why it was so loud. Wasn't just his handgun. Also, it seems to have come with some friends. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. Then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Oh. Yeah, this is starting to make sense now. The judgment of the gods was brought down in the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl, that was you. The little girl, that was you, was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik. Isn't that just Kismet backwards? And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Temsik. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then. And aren't you? And you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange that you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. It's sort of taking up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. My neighbors will complain at me soon because I keep yelling about weird shit in my room. My window's wide open. Taking you with me, Missile. So then, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew... Then the man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? It was probably manipulated, again. The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I'll learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? I don't know, time is running out. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. I found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here's the gun. Here you are. He shoots him in the face. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? And Camilla built her contraption. She used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. I'm even older now. When it happened, Camila was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones of the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. Hooray! I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. Those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Let's jump into their heads, see what they're talking about. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, we'll be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. You were drawing me, or painting me after all. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, and it seems like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ooh. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too! He died in such an awkward position. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. Oh wait, that image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camila's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. Literally the exact same thing. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsek. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? Here, the meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago. The person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite! I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I summoned Meteor using black materia that I got from Sephiroth after beating Final Fantasy VII. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. I mean, not really. That's not true! You were trying to save me. Len, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? That day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Bang. Hold it right there! Criminal scum. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. I'm a terrible detective. I just wanted to shoot someone. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I'm very depressing. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and I didn't want to forget. Including you, Sissel, I just don't know you. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that... Yeah, I knew it. What? Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the same face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name I know the man in that park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Can you tell me what his name was? Mr. Minister? Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Yeah, he's a bad guy. Who would have thought? Once we confirm that it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it is the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. My voice changed completely, because I'm evil now. Rar. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabaniella's call proved that to us. The greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Sussel. He's so sus. Well, it's getting quite interesting, so let's keep going for a bit longer, shall we? Chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. It's almost dawn of a new day. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage. No, he said his name wasn't Sissel. And then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. Commander Sith? Sorry. Ooh. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel! Sissel! Where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. Nice, eh? I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What rights do you have to complain about anything outside of a bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I'll look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Yeah, at least it is in Commander YouTube. So there's another one of me. Good. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Unless you live in Sweden, in which case, in midsummer, it's always bright. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Beep, 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 boop, boop, sir. He is kind of a derp. You're looking straight forward. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Dispense with this. Also bring me my tea, for I am evil. I have pictures of myself in my own room. And I eat grapes. Oh. Why do you have a telephone in a submarine? Okay. Nice try, Inspector Cabaniella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. I guess it's time to revive Mr. Cabaniella. I wonder if he was manipulated. That's why he said that the ransom hadn't changed. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. I'm not going to enjoy this. Oh, they're aqua toys from Terror of the Deep. I don't think so. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. I think I'm losing my voice, guys. It's getting close, my voice is leaving me. Been reading for 3 hours, that's probably why. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Control indeed. I am the manipulator. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? You're weird. Are you possessing my Hang on! Are you the- Since you can manipulate things, are you manipulating my corpse just now? Is that what's happening here? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Ow, my hand. Yeah, he doesn't feel pain, so it's definitely someone taking over my corpse. I was murdered by all of you! Can you please take that off the stove? Thank you. Probably smells horrible in there now. Like burnt bacon. Detective Jad, who chased me down and forced me into a corner. Even though I was innocent. Wait, innocent? Lynn, the girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. It's not really her fault, dude. That's the most self-centric garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. My hair looks like a banana. You were so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work when you're already dead. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsek. Dang. Yeah, this guy has some impressive ghost trick powers. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Oh god, it's Eunuch. What are you doing in my game? Oh, it's you. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, it's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I, guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? Guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. You know, we don't remember, like, you can take any shape as a ghost. Because we know that, who was it that took the wrong shape? Who was it that took the wrong shape? Was it Missile? I don't know. Yeah, there was one person that took the wrong shape. So it's possible that we have been in this guy's shape this whole time, but we're actually somebody else. It's possible. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your best thing, baby. I'm gonna be fighting other ghost tricks in this one. Yeah, okay. Already read this. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Could be. The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on the top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him too. The real question is, how do we deal with this? I'm a little scared to just randomly do stuff, but I kind of want to randomly do stuff. Like this. I don't think you noticed. Revenge. Always revenge. Hang on a sec. My fist can't do that. Hello. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sense my presence. Hello. I'm Commander YouTube. I'm useless. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! And that ends that. Time's up. This other me knows about the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice that what you just did? You were practically above shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Yeah, I just wanted to see what happened. That was pretty interesting. I like how we looked at the game screen. That was nice. Nice touch. Thankfully, we can just rewind time. It won't know anything. That's okay. Can't do this, though. Yay. He's gonna bend over a bit when he hits his hand on this stove. I guess I still noticed that, even though that could have happened. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to wait until he sits in that chair. Goodbye. Run away! Okay. Don't touch anything. Not yet, anyway. Let's see how things play out. Actually, if I hang out in this thing... I'm down here. Look at this place. I'm completely trashed. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. Yeah, no shit. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? Thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Yeah, no, he's very aware. What? Hello? Coco. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Dead under the rubble, no doubt. Barely. Well, it kind of worked. Yeah. Hello, dead man. Excuse me. You also haven't been dead for very long. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? The one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabaniella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. That he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? Oh, we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabaniella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Let's go back 4 more minutes. Well, 4 more minutes before this guy's death, anyway. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. There's my body. It's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. He's a Ghostbuster! This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... It's not dead, it's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabaniella. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. It's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. The shell, people, just like I control the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You're manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. Why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. I have a banana head. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all the evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with a contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to. It'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Dynamite. Professor, look out! And there's the broken bones. Dynamite, eh? How the devil did he put that there? They planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? Hello, blue man. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Yeah, no shit, he's blue. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew it was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? Had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said the spirit ceased to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here, indeed? No time for thinking now, baby! Action is the name of the game! Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Hey, Super Dasher. Nice to see you again. Sorry for the lack of streams. Someone's saying something. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish for you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat. Easy enough for you to say. Yeah, it's good to see you again too, buddy. Most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor, pray tell? Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something! I will do something. Oh, I already know how to deal with that. I'll examine this though. Yep, Professor Pigeon. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsec radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important to not think about things too much. What a sorry pair. That'd be daft. I could just open this right before the explosion, or right as the explosion happens. That's what I'm going with. It's super simple, but I'm doing it. Ridiculous. I kind of want to do it now just to mess with him. I just don't think. Life easy. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, Super Dasher. Indeed. Stop thinking, man. Hello, zombie Sissel. I'm assuming this thing opens downwards. Oh, hey, he's not standing on it anymore. That'd be really funny to throw him down there, though. Okay, now he's there. Now then, Professor. Time for you to die. I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with a contraption in this room. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things that can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. I don't know what voice it is. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. What? Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Hmm? What for the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Is it Missile? A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has the strength that surprises you. So, Missile, yeah. I was asking for you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. Oops, wrong voice. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I don't know how. Well, I guess I'll just do this. Whee! Oh. I can't open it. Bjork? Could be the fact that Professor standing on it had anything to do with it. I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. I sound so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity! I bet it doesn't open downward. Yeah, I was really thought that's what was gonna happen. I mean, the handle's on the bottom. It should. Oh well. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I can't really look for him. There's nowhere I can go. Where are the ratchets then? Yeah, still nothing I can really do. Sissel. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, baby. Yeah, let's start over. Yes, you better apologize for Bjorking in my chat. You dang Bjorker. Oh. One of those rats. Don't worry, Miss Ellis, I'm gone. Why are you asking me? This door. Yep. Does he step off of it? They don't give me the chance. However, the doctor moves to the left. In that instance. But I don't think it's enough for me to go anywhere. I got carried away thinking about Missile's barking. Bjork, Bjork! Are you here, Missile? A trash bin? Yep. Oh, there he is. Sizzle, here I am! Oh hey, it's Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you! Okay, here I am, Cecil! Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Fate hasn't changed, though. Like, at all. Well, I guess slightly. Ooh. Do you have anything round on you? Oh yeah, we can talk. You remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried away by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from a different angle, it'll look different. You know, that's a pretty good point. For a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Things that look like a circle, huh? From certain angles. Interesting thing to say. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Cecil! My animal instincts are starting to surface! If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Okay, let's stop that explosion! No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then! No, we can't do that either. We can't do this! We can't do that! What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best! Talking about a matter of seconds, we can't miss our chance. I guess I can't tell what's in there. However... Oh jeez. Oh man. It's a rat-pocalypse! Now that's what I call some proper commotion. Making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. Man, this explosion sure is taking a while to happen. Shh! It's an anime. They can talk for like 30 minutes before something happens within 4 seconds. It's the world, I guess. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Oh, hey. Is that useful in any way? Yes, because it will fall over. Right? Maybe? And then it will look like the door. Yeah. Look out! Sorry, little pigeon. That's for you, Inspector. I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. It's an anime, so I can count them. I also know exactly what internal damage I have. But as long as I haven't been hurt in a vital area, I will never die, even if I cough up like 2 liters of blood. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! How you doing, guy? Alright? Yeah, he's okay. I can't believe it. You'll not actually pull it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoy the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace there. Fate averted. That's one down. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be me like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little dog is the warrior who keeps Camila safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camila. God's in heaven. What a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camila is a hostage? Yes, we're very sorry, little warrior. Miss Camila, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela. It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time is different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camila, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this! Hey kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. That's because you are. That's because you are, Cabanela. That's because you are. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there. Says lag up first, I'll wait for you! Goodbye. Okay, lovey-dove. Need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Oh, thank you, man. Very kind. I thought I was gonna have to do this long-ass puzzle. We'll finish off this little chapter, and then I should probably head to bed. Herb! You got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before this little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile is waiting for me. I better hurry. this guy's none the wiser. There you are, Cecil! Sorry for the wait, missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. This game is a lot longer than expected. I agree, blah blah. It really is. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute. That sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Phew, that's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something! Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil! Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just touch a dog icon. Whew. Getting cold in here. Alright, so, huh. Can't. There we go. This looks kind of like a bullet, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a bullet. Yeah, I'd say it looks like a bullet. I can't get out of here yet. I'll have to wait for him to knock this down. Thank you. I object. Oh, did you see that? That bad Cecil turn around. You have to call him that. But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. It's the only time to take his eyes off me too. If you have something to do, do it now. I don't know what. Evil sissy, more like. I had to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. I'm not sure what that would be, although I have some slight ideas. I think he noticed. Oh, not quite. Ah! Yeah, that was pretty close. Not sure where to go from here. I think I still want him up there. That's the kind of guy you are. I was hoping to get inside this, but oh, we got closer. That's an idea. Dex, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Guess he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. But why did you go through the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are a chance. To do what, I wonder? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon. Oops. No, never enough shit chat. You guys had a literal power to stop time while you're talking. I mean, don't punch more plot holes in here than we need. Let me just wait and see what happens here. Takes the gun. It's going to shoot. It's it's going to shoot. It's too late. It's not too late. It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. I do. I guess I didn't make it in time. I'm so sorry, Inspector. I guess I'll have to try again. Again? I really get shot again? I mean, couldn't you swap it with this? This looks like a bullet. Doesn't it? Also, I like how he flat out said you need something to swap the bullet out with. Bang. Oops. Time's up. I want to save the Inspector in white without that guy noticing. I have to do something about that bullet after it's fired. I can swap it with something, you know? Yeah, that's what I guessed. And I guess I better look for something with the same shape. I thought the book would be good enough, but apparently not. I was on the right track, though. Good luck, kids. Yeah, we know. So I have to experiment with something. Does this thing move to the left, I wonder? So I can get over here. Guess if that's the case, I might be able to find something to use here. I might be able to knock this off. It also kind of looks like a bullet. Sort of. You can wait there for now. Wait for him to knock this down. I'm gonna open this. Whoop. Just because I can. Alright, gotta wait. I don't know if knocking this down now is the right answer. I'm gonna do it. It's one of the few things I can do while he's got his back turned. Wait here for a moment. That's the kind of guy you are. I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Alright, so I'm gonna hope this thing moves backwards. That's my one chance, I think. Only thing I haven't really tried. Like I always say, if you can do something, do it, I don't know. Thank you for the inspiring words, Super Dasher. Very inspiring. Old pictures of what looks like little fragments of rock. Must be the meteorites, yeah. Those are the Temstate fragments. That's an article from back when it was big news. 10 years ago, nobody really understood it. I guess that's still true today. There's a microscope. So what exactly is this thing? It looks like a giant nail clipper to me. No, it most certainly does not. It's an instrument used in analyzing radiation-emitting matter. Oh. Yes, I see. Not alone, kid. None of the rest of us understand it either, baby. Yeah, you said it! I'm glad you're on my side. We'll jiggle this a little bit. Hey, that looks like a bullet. Let's move this back a bit. Aha! Now we have something to switch the bullet with. Wait, I can swap these. What was the point of that? Damn it. I can do it. Oh, okay, so they aren't the same shape anymore, apparently. Oh, what's the point of that? Oh, dude, look at that, right in the hook. I love knit hats. It's so warm, and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, it has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha! I thought so. Yeah? And it won't let me swap them. I'm confused again. Well, I guess I can bring Sissel over. Do I want to jiggle it now? I mean, I guess. It's going to shoot. It's too late. It's no use. Even with my powers, there's something I can do. Guess he didn't make it in time. Really, though? These two doesn't want to swap anymore. What gets me is, like, I have two things here that really look like bullets to me. But apparently not good enough for the game? I'm actually a little confused now. What am I missing? So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. Gun, huh? I was wondering about those things. How come people die when they're near that loud bang? Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother. I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? He doesn't actually know what a bullet is, so that's the problem, huh? A lump of metal. It proves fatal. So, interestingly, Sissel knew about the bullet, even though he didn't know about the bullet. I think our sequence broke it a little bit. A lump of metal. It proves fatal when it's get lodged in his head. Oh, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I have to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, white coat. Can anybody here just call me Cabanela? Did that help, now that he knows what the bullet looks like? Or what a bullet is? Maybe not. Go bang! Yep. 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 I guess... Could I jump into the bullet that's in my dead body? Would that work? Yes, yes. After all, we have a bullet to compare with. Once he gets shot. Get into position, Doge. So please stop burning my hand like that. That's not good. Thank you. Valkyrie turns around like, what was that? But doesn't do anything about it. Let's take a look at that bullet. Maybe I can't take a look at that bullet. Curiosity. Yeah, okay. It won't even let me swap these two out anymore. Is there a point to that? I'm not sure. Oh, because it's... So it has to be the same shape, like, facing the same direction. That's interesting. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to do at this point. At all, in fact. Was jiggling it down like that wrong? You've been putting, like, obscure hints the whole time, I know it. And while I do appear to be really stupid when I sit here and think and don't get it, just give me some time, yeah? I usually figure these things out eventually. I just don't really know this time. Oh, don't worry about it, man. That doesn't really accomplish anything. I can still move this back. I can examine the book. The fake book, I can't read it, so I don't know what it's about. Will I ever get my memory back? Yeah, that was useless. That was me. I don't think it has anything to do with the spout lid. Swiveling the lamp probably won't help. Turning on the lamp I don't think will help. I've been doing pretty okay. The one part I got stuck on was the stupid dark puzzle, like escaping the prison. I hated that part. That was really stupid. Otherwise it's been fine though. There's not really a whole lot of time for me to do anything here either. So I'm not really sure. What it expects me to do. I really don't know. Yeah, that part sucks. And they talk about the gun again. Talk about letting him get shot. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I really have no idea. No garden roof go bro. Yeah, that happened to me too. Well, fuck it. Let's make him annoyed. Lol. It moved on its own. Oh no, he's gonna be mad at me. Yes, it's a game over. I didn't know what to do anyway. Unless I'm supposed to do that at the end. I wish we didn't have to go through this conversation every time. I could probably put a save state here, but I haven't save stated the whole game, so I'd rather not. I guess the trick is finding out what the bullet looks like. So how do I do that? How to do that indeed. Interestingly, that shut the lid on this thing. Do I not want to knock that down? Hang on a sec. Well, what's the point then? We have to do something here when his back is turned. Well, hang on. Let me just try something out of order to see if I can get another hint, because I'm stupid. Gotta say though, that gun has some hefty impact. Surprised it didn't break his arm. Break his arm more? Let's see here. Can still swap these out. Wait, there we go. Now it doesn't hit the hook. It still turned that way though. But that doesn't really help me at all. The heck? I'm very confused. Once I move this, he'll know, and he'll get mad. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Yeah. And it'll just land in the same position, anyway. There wasn't really a point. Is there anything that points up like that? Hey, buddy. Yes, yes. Damn. I'm actually a little bit more lost than usual. Really confused. Nothing more over that way, is there? No. Hum. That's okay. That's usually how the games treat me. That's why I end up wanting like a 2-hour stream and getting a 6-hour. We're used to it by now. Don't know if that has any significance. Just turn it off anyway. Cash the Blinding Cabanela. Yeah, you know. He deserves it. He's kind of a prick. Although I guess he's been shot like 3 or 4 times now, so maybe I should cut him some slack. What is the purpose of doing that? What is the purpose of putting this helmet here? Hum. Also, why can't I see the bullets that he gets shot with? I feel like that would be important. I guess not. You can help me in one way, Super Dasher. You can tell me if I'm doing something obviously incorrect. This game loves having like a failure state that it doesn't tell you about. Is swapping the book with the knitted hat a red herring or not? That's what I need to know. Like, is there a purpose to swapping these two things? Because if you drop this down, it puts the hat here. Facing this way, essentially. But by then, there's no other object that looks like it. It is, but I don't see how that's relevant. I have no idea. All I can do is knock it down again, and that doesn't accomplish anything. Ugh, man. I feel like I've exhausted all my options here. Damn. Yeah, I know, that's the problem, right? If you get that one hint, it'll be like hitting myself over the head with a shovel. Like, why didn't you figure it out, you idiot? I don't know if there's another order I can do things in, because the few things I can do is, when he's back his turn, is to use the lamp, use the hard hat, use the pot lid, I guess, which he doesn't seem to notice anyway. Use the phone, but there's no one using it during the sequence. I can't go anywhere. Yeah, I don't know, man. If you say so. I'll try it anyway. I just don't know, like... I don't see anything significant. This doesn't fall off if I move this again, does it? No, I was just curious. Man, I have no idea. Nah, just hang in there. Wait. Wait. The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the Inspector's forehead. Other shots! I'm hearing the bullet right now! Let's swap this little thing with something else. I never saw a bullet before. That's such a cute little shape, doesn't it? So I had to repeat this enough after getting the information from... or getting the information to Missile, and then he will stop time so we can see what the bull looks like. Is that what's happening? Because I don't think I let it go this far last time. I don't know. I have no idea what triggered this. I really don't know. So what triggers this exact position? Yeah, we know. Thanks. It's not even facing the same well, I guess it is facing the same direction. So this is... That's so silly. Alright. He shot him with a beanie. Wait. He just accepts that? I don't think you noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. Saved another life. I'll keep doing it too, over and over. Oh God, thank goodness. I just saw in these 4 minutes. Gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All the research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. You would believe a story about a manipulator, baby. So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. You're not wrong there. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila. You're right, Miss Al. Hey, tell me what the game expected me to do. I'm guessing I thought ahead of it and lost track of the actual, like, sequence of what I was supposed to do. Probably tried to make me swap it with a hard hat, and then he gets a hard hat in his face at bullet speed, and he dies anyway. And it's like, oh my god, you need to use something softer, and then you realize, oh, you can take this thing over to the right side of the room. You can drop down this soft knit hat, it looks exactly the same. Something like that. Anyways. There's a certain guy I have to follow too. Well, why would I swap it out with a hard hat? I'm not that stupid. Alright, well, I guess I was 1 step ahead and missed some important information. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now, a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How you feeling, you old crazy character? Like all my bones are broken. Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, huh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. They're not gonna be able to stop him. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Yeah, exactly. Game design. I mean, it's unlucky. I feel like the game was targeted towards, like, you know, someone who's not 33 years old. It's okay, though. I will forgive it. The only thing I can forgive this game for is the stupid dark section in the prison. That was just dumb. That's pretty hilarious, but also dumb. Damn it! You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Check time. Save. Let's get this chapter over and done with. It's already midnight. At least now Nono Nene can complain that, oh, this streamed 2 hours. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, I can't call it a complete success. But, in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. Well, let's do that. Hey, friend. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigate a victim's cause of death. That's why I have a bird on my head. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. Oh god, I'm gonna be using this voice now. My poor throat. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. It was dead, all right. No, excuse me, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. Maybe it was some weird voodoo. I was completely bewildered. But when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. He's a ghost! As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. Well, he was supposedly 10 years old. The corpse, I don't know. No, wait, no, this was before that. I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there's one way the corpse could have disappeared. Yeah, by getting up and walking out. What's that? Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? You shouldn't really be surprised by this. He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it's aliens. I mean, wait. That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. XCOM must be developed. Calling the Yeti forces. This is my giant lollipop detector. I went to that park and tested a spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, this pigeon is resting on my head. I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. You want me to blush? Blush, 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 blush. Blush, I believe is the word. Evanilla's arrival. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. He literally dances in, yeah. Is it Cabanella or Cabanella? I don't know. I heard there was an oddball here is researching Temsec. Is that you, baby? Welcome back, Super Dasher. Are you calling anybody an oddball? Or you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." That's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and the Temsec were somehow connected. The Temsec. That was me saying it wrong.
Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise the little girl made for her mother. This makes so much sense. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. That is pretty terrible. Swoop. Is the same conversation tree? If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after the big red by now. Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. It's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case. The Manipulator... Wait, why did I give him that voice? The Manipulator case, that's why you cared about your record so much. I'm secretly the guy with the pigeon on his head. Of course! What else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I'm actually not a bad guy at all. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The Manipulator is going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. Huh, he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take the little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. I never would have been speaking English properly if it wasn't for you. Yes, 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. Then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Just like the Justice Minister. Detective, I'm telling ya, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I was innocent. I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I got Let's Played and streamed on Twitter by some stupid Commander Useless guy. That was my second mistake. Then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. I left him alone in that room. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. What? You absolute dope. You ridiculous idiot. That is not a small mistake. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, I would never had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Fool. A mistake, he created a Twitter account. That's not like a small mistake. Leaving a gun on a table in an interrogation room with the accused, that's one thing. Making a Twitter account, you might as well have nuked the whole country. You ruined everyone. First found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw the completely preposterous impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. The case of a man who would take his chief commander hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, huh? Kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. They met at Giles Bar. That restaurant, Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. That's why they're blue. They come from under the sea. Under the sea. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camila. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escape from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. He himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. I mean, that's fair. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, huh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ah, that's a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Take your pants off, Sissel. That contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. Cabanela, the hero we never wanted, but we maybe needed. Maybe, yeah. But there was just one part of it. I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Probably the Cupid. Camila told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I created. Put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. That must mean somebody manipulated Camila's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Hey, Lynn. Inspector Cabanela. Hey, what's up, babe? Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? I don't think so. Except when he freaking left a gun on the table with a criminal! Exactly. Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you have me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer.
Yikes.
Took the words right out of my mouth there. Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. Like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he'll let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. You should change your clothes there, Jowd. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. Make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. There we go. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Now you are a Blade Runner. I still wish you took off your prison uniform. Good enough though, I guess. Been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Maybe you should change pants. No, okay, bye. Huh? Oh. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I've been reading everything. Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Will you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. It's actually Lynn's sister. I don't know. It's just gotta be something, some weird twist like that. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. Peace. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Yeah, don't worry about it, Super Dasher. It was nice to have you. I'm hoping to start streaming a little bit more regularly soon. Just have somebody, like, doctor's visits and everything. I don't really, like... It's hard to keep my positivity up when basically nothing I've done recently has actually done, like, gone well. I had a dentist appointment last Friday, and he found out after he started doing my last root canal that nope, it's actually not healed up enough yet, so I gotta wait. And the next appointment I got was in a month from then, so I still gotta wait like 3 more weeks, and it's still not done. And on Monday, yesterday, I went to the doctor to get a good look at my feet, because I was born with like really wide, awkwardly like shaped feet, where to the point it's pretty embarrassing, where I can't wear any like commercial shoes ever. About like 10 years ago, maybe 8 years ago, I saw an orthopedist who helped me get new shoes, but they're old and worn, so I need new ones. But this doctor, this orthopedist, he couldn't help me for some reason. He's like, nah, your feet are in good health. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just built awkwardly. So you gotta go find someone else who can design custom shoes for you, which will cost me an insane amount of money, and I'm not happy about it. But anyways, I'm ranting.
Uh, it is 30 minutes past midnight, but we're very close to finishing the game. Did we just make a run for it? Like in the good old days? I was kind of planning on doing a long run tonight anyway. I actually thought this game was going to finish soon so I could boot up another game that was excited to show you guys. But yeah, looks like this game is just about not done yet. Just wear fins, dude? Yeah, good idea. I'll do it like Link. I'll buy myself some flippers for 300 rupees. Do you know if the last chapter now? I have no idea. But as you're saying, dawn is close, so let's just see what's happening here. Chapter 16, 4:20 a.m. Yeah, it's very close. Also 4:19, I guess, because we can't have 4:20. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. I should really close my window, though, so people don't hear me yelling at like 1 a.m. In fact, let me do that right now. Hang on just a second, please. Damn, I hadn't noticed how cold it's gotten too. Alright, we're back. Let's do this thing. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk, we'll be waiting for you. Trace complete. That's what it's called. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Cause yeah, I guess you did die. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Somewhere in Sweden, 1 a.m. Bye, Commander YouTube! Yeah, I don't know. Single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. We all live in a blue submarine. I just reached the center of the web. Actually, it's more kind of gray. I'm also pretty hungry. Welcome to Yunoa, Detective Jowd. Oh, it's this guy. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. They have sensed your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as your death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, huh? And how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yunoa was going to surface. Confound it! We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. What? There's no way. There's no way.
That thing would break the moment that thing left the... Not even, like, the moment the trigger is pulled. That would just blow up, or break, or something. There's no way. I have a little something for you. This is a tracking device. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ah, Cecil, you mean? He's just sitting there. How did you not see him? You! You can relax, that's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Lynn? No, wait, not Lynn. Sorry. Camila, that's the one. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. His body? Bargaining chip. Whoa. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his powers. It's a new car! Whoa. Oh, it's the meteorite, isn't it? He had it inside him the whole time. What? What in the world was that? The Tempstic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. Now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd. Where did he go? No, that doesn't sound good. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them, and fast. Oh? So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course! It's just a little... I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog! But with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camila! You think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think I can! Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camila, I just know it! My trusty nose practically screaming at me! I could call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone. Or it stops ringing. You bet! Let's do that. Somehow. No. Get out of the way, please. Hey, a basketball. Another basketball. I can switch basketballs! Oh my god! Such power! Baseball, huh? I don't see how that works that way, but okay. If you say so. Oh. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. Sissa, look! That black hello! It came off the hook! Uh-oh. Better answer it, fast. I think we stop time when we do this. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is... She said Lynn? It's Lynn! Better hurry. Let's go, Sissel! Oh, damn it, she died again. Ah, what is this, the 5th time? That's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camila! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn! Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. It's hard to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camila! Miss Camila! And Miss Sal, too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I would say I'm all right, exactly. I wouldn't say. Hey, wait a minute. Miss Sal, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camila has a core now, so that means you did hear Miss Sal's voice before when she saved her that time. That was you, wasn't it, Miss Sal? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. It's Camila. I'm so glad I was born, your little doggy. Hey, Miss Sal. Can you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? Oh, don't you need my powers? I'll say what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it! Thank you, Miss Sal. You know, it'd be kind of awesome to have a ghost puppy in my head, actually. I'd be okay with that. Or a ghost cat, although that won't be a very different conversation. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to little lady a bit more. And then, I better do something about the detective lady. I guess we'll talk, yeah. Hey, what's up? Can I talk to you a minute? Gag face. Oh hey, Useless is on. Loads. I'm so happy I'm your doggy. Yeah, well, I mean it. I mean it, gag face. I mean, I really mean it. I'm so glad you adopted me. Yes, Sissy? Sissy. Can you tell me what happened to you? Well, what happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. Womp womp. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, huh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired, I couldn't move. And then... Camila! Then she tripped on the stairs and died. I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. Yeah. You've both been brave. We're all brave. Okay. Well, let's see here. Let's talk to Lynn and see how she's doing.
Just used to this whole dying thing now anyway. It'll be fine. Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Okay, so I think both of them were manipulated. That's why they got knocked out. Probably Camila got manipulated and passed out and killed her or something. Or maybe she jumped, he jumped from Camila's body to her and killed her. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after that man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with a bullet. Because that makes sense. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Wait. What kind of boat did he... There's no way. There's no way both of you managed to sneak in that, like a small boat like that. Unless he rented like this huge fucking, like... I don't know. Whatever. I'll roll with it. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camila. I found Camila hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Good. Good job, little lady. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, sounds like it'd be a quicker to see for myself. Back we go! It's gonna take you back to the past again. Let's see. Camila, are you okay? Yeah, I knew it. Camila? That's why she passed out. Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Oh no! Oh no! It's Clock Tower 2 all over again! It's Bates! Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Hello, Alyssa. It's really funny because I don't know if I mentioned this in my Clock Tower 2 playthrough, but Bates in the Japanese edition is just a young boy. But the Bates they took in the English voice is like, "Get the hell out of here, old lady!" Like he sounds like a grown man murderer. Anyway, sorry. Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camila back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. You can't one-hand that. Come on. You're still a small girl. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? This execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Yes, you have. Look out! Oh no. That's what happened. Revenge, huh? Lynn, you are just insufferable. Like, stop being
the good person, always. That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. He's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camila when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Alright, let's stop you from dying again. So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. Pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. What? What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Yeah, things you don't need. Obvs. Looks like I can't move for a little while. She hits that with a gun. Oh. Didn't hit it. It's been 10 years. 10 years since I took a bath, and it's all your fault. I still can't go anywhere. You Camila back. I'm afraid I can't do that, Alyssa. There we go, she's pointing that forward. That's my chance. Imagine if I could fire this. Whoops, I guess I killed her. A lot of things here. What does this thing do? Nothing. Cool. What does this thing do? Hey, we somehow managed to lock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? It really wasn't, though. Come on, hurry! Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. He's right. I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still out there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. We'll leave this whole Camila thing. It's fine. It should be fine. So it must be true what they say. That there are restless ghosts on board. They don't even know. That's great. That does it! I hate being blue. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. I'm done with this evil organization. I want to become a baker. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of his crew. Guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Has it? We didn't do anything, though. Or, well, I guess we did, since normally nobody picked up. Cecil has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? I like how that poked him up in the butt. It's Detective Jowd. What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. Just a moment. The man in red is about to get his Temsec fragment taken away. Suppose they can't blast off if they can't get that, huh? But how do I get up there? I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal a Temsec fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsec fragment going to go? Good question. Okay. If I go here, I'm stuck again. Let's mess with some switches. It won't budge. Is it broken? Oh well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. If I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. When she's alive, yeah. Nothing's happening. Sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament? Yeah, no. That's not how switches work. Oh. Hey. That might be what I'm looking for. It's a fragment. Ah, the Temstick fragment! You'll mind at last. Yeah. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. I'm an idiot, sir. And boom. Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. That's why he wanted to get himself executed, and blame himself for the murder of someone. Wait. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along, before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. You know I will be his coffin. Meh, 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 meh. I think I know what that, thing does now. May it be buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. And he escapes on his own. What a dick. Well, actually, no. I guess some dudes are crammed in there. Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, it's a dog. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he has plans to sink the submarine with that thing. Yeah, that thing. That is not good. You have to do something about it before the torpedo is fired. Yeah, but what? It's back down. We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. I mean, we could. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope! Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Off we go. And it turns back. Oh dear. What? You! It's you again. Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Is this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Rats, man, they know what they're doing. You know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explain once in a book. On impact, the fuse hole in the tip is depressed. Okay. It's like a pressure plate. That in turn sets off the detonator. This thing. The detonator, huh? That must be the red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Alright then. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. It must be pretty heavy. You can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Oh, let's see. Sorry, Rat. This looks like just a thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means that we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Rat, while you do this. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it! The torpedo will explode. Oh, better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. Yeah, we know how, but not sure what the weights have to do with it. The rat's like, no, I will fight it. It's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? Quite a worthy adversary. You do know the rat isn't the main focus here, don't you? Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device. You're right. If only our missile was here right now. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. Yeah, I get that. Oh, hey. We're almost out of time. At this rate, we're going to blow up the submarine. Uh-oh. You have to get to safety and keep the torpedo from detonating. But how do I move this rat? Why is it so strong? Doesn't seem to change anything. I do not know. Well, hang on. I have no idea. I hate puzzles. I don't get it. Oh no, we're out of time. Damn it, we couldn't stop it. I'm sorry, Camila. I'm sorry, me. I'm sorry, Rat. Oh. Huh? What? Yep, there it is. Yep. Look out! And dead. Time's up. This is bad. We couldn't stop the torpedo from launching. Don't worry, if we can stop it from going off, there's still hope, right? Our missile doesn't have one, but usually these kind of missiles have a safety device. Yes, I know. I just don't know how to get the rat out of the way. I'm sure the gyroscopes have something to do with it, but I don't get what. Wait, didn't I do this last time? Alright. Okay. I guess because I haven't pushed this thing yet, it didn't let me do that. I hate this game sometimes, man. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Not for the safety device. Right. I mean, that made it easy. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. Well, there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? We're stuck here. The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. That shouldn't be too bad though, right? What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. It says so, we did it. The rats will now die of asphyxiation. Yay! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do, they're unstoppable! Oh, am I hearing things? Anyway. I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camila. Managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Water. Nectar of death. Some poor dude has to paddle the boat. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I got to get him out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Yay! The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Okay. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Perhaps so. Oh nice, you're still going. Very pog. Useless going strong today. That's because I love you guys. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Each of the 3 machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are 2 sizes of fans. That is true. Yoink. Not quite. That'll do. You okay, Camila? Lynn. Camila, you're awake. How do you feel? So sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camila! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camila. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too! I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Dead. Camila! Miss Camila! Unforgivable. I'll get you out of here. It was the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. I did it! I turned a wheel. Nice. How do I? Oh, this might work. Hey. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil. He's here. Up you go. Alright, all three of us together. I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Like that ladder. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camila. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Okay. I suppose. Go. Get this open. Whoop. Move this hook over. Oh, that didn't accomplish a whole lot. There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. But I don't think she has that, Cecil. Oops. Clicked out of the game screen. This should probably do it. Ta-da! What a Resident Evil shortcut. You did it, Cecil! Thanks! That's some impressive skill, though, climbing a ladder while carrying a person. Oh, no, 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 no. Jesus, be careful. What was that? It looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Oh, there goes the flashlight. Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Well, I mean, I did it with the missile. I guess a flashlight wouldn't be too bad. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do... Okay, I'm gonna have her set the hook there, and I'm gonna move that back, I guess. Is get to that door, and we're safe. Oh, Jesus. Oh, double Jesus. Carrying a person while holding on with one hand? Jesus. Oh man, okay. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. It's rising. A lot. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well, I think I can see a familiar flame over there. Hey, Miss Lau. Sissel, there you are! How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows how much I hate things, how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! It's Missile, of course he's ready. He's the best puppy dog. Let's see here. I don't see the point in this, but sure. Why not? I really just wanted to move that way. You can go really far, can't you? Not too far, though. Jesus, that is a long way up. Okay. First things first, I need to get somewhere. Somehow. Maybe I should bring you back down. Huh. Interesting. Okay, here we are. Okay, Cecil, what do we do? I'm ready. There's a little doggy who's raring to go after his rest. You have to create a path that will get Lyn up to the top and fast. So we'll look for anything and everything we can move and try things out. How about if we tip the whole submarine? If we could do that, there wouldn't be any problem. But in any case, I'm ready and raring to go. The problem is I can't move Cecil right now. I'm gonna have to swap something out to make him a path, I think. But I'm not sure what yet. That's the torpedo. Does it matter? Yeah. I don't think these matter either. Love. I don't know about this one. There's a lot of similar parts, but there's no difference between them. I wonder if I need to take that small fan with me. Seems like something I have to do. I just don't know why. Hooray. I did it, I guess. just want to move. I'm not sure how to move or where to move. No, I do. Ah, damn it. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Just have to wait a bit. Does this thing still work? These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. I think it might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camille, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling me Miss Lynn has to leave poor Miss Camille behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Miss Isle? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used for our advantage. To our advantage. Not quite there yet. I also take it I can't mess with those pistons. Yeah, not quite. I wanted to use the machine to go up. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I should be reading that, but I'm tired. Okay, I think I know what's happening here. Switch you guys out. I think you guys as well. I think that might do it. This pistol sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Yeah. Looks like how much the pistons stick out is related to how large the fans are. My arms are full, my legs are free. If you could just move these... Just move these pistons, they're a little easier to climb. I think I could do it. Okay, so in order to do that, we need 3 different sizes of fans. Right. Big, medium, and small. Yeah, okay. I better hurry. And it's freezing cold! Just hold on. Better create a path fast. Hang in there, Miss Lynn! Thanks, Miss Isle. Okay. This is your job. Ah, there's the big one. Okay, so we swap these ones. Swap this. There we go. That should do it. Or did I do this backwards? I might have done this backwards. Yeah, I did this backwards. Whoops. Ahem. I know what I'm doing. I'm good at this. There. That's more correct. Alright, Lynn, this should do it. There you go. Get out of there. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Just in time, too. Whoa, 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 whoa. A bit fast. Alright, I think I see what we have to do here, too. Ouch! Yeah, that is really hot steam, likely. Oh, the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can! We have to. Can I move this? And yeah, okay. Now I can get up there. There we go. Okay. Turn these off. By closing this valve, I'll shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. Indeed. Okay. Now what? I need to get up there. Hmm. Hum indeed. How the heck do I get Sissel up here? Look at look at poor Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. They're mystified. Huh? I don't get it. Anyway, I think we're gonna need your powers here. We have to do something about those steam pipes fast. Leave it to me. I'll demystify this situation in no time. Careful there, little doggy. Don't get overconfident. I'll try going up. There must be something I can do too. Oh. Don't need that. If I swap these... Look at this, if I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe is different, right? So each pipe sprays out steam in a different way, huh? But that will come in handy. Okay. Swap these two. Oh. Actually, that's not good. It looks great! All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try and move forward. It's still probably hot as hell. Dang, this is a dangerous climb. Look up there! If I can just make it to that door, we can escape! Now how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and guide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Slightly. Like this hook. Hey, Lynn. Grab on. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, race away. Kind of an interesting section of the game, though. I like it. No, the glove. Lynn is a goddamn champion for carrying out... Oh. Oh, she can't open it. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? She's probably exhausted, dude. Oh. No, I don't want to go the whole way. I just want to go down a little bit. Oh well. This will have to do, I guess. Oops. Yay. I don't know why I swapped them, but yay. How the hell do I get Sissel over? Oh, like that, okay. I see it. I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid. Like a stupid phase, huh? Actually, I don't know if that will be good enough, but... No, it won't be. Shite. I guess I have to try and open it. It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No. This way. Is it Jowd? Whoa. Gentle grab there. Oh. That was probably pretty rude. Plunk. Was that the other Sissel? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lyn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Hint, hint. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Hint, hint! This game doesn't end. It just doesn't end. 5:10 a.m., chapter 17. Let's go! Hype, hype, hype. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. And don't call me Shirley. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lyn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. It's probably Ray. It has googly eyes. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's a snake made from various things. Okay. Hey, it's Sissel. I can tell from the hat. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lyn all evening, aren't you? Yeah, that's me. They call me Commander YouTube. You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save me all of a sudden? Because you saved them. I thought you wanted revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. Quite a bit tonight. I thought it was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are. Who I am, too. What? But they called you Sissel. The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. I was Missile all along. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. The engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. Temsik fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects! Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. That's what does it? I mean, it was obvious at this point. Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day, 10 years ago. Died in another unfortunate position. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. From the back, too. Damn. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Oh yeah, you died in that crater. Aren't the Temsik remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right! What that must mean, I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. The effect I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Thanks, Missile. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. That's why they couldn't do an autopsy on him. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Whoa. Time just stopped, huh? So I simply existed, not really alive, and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me. ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl! Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanela and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out... I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more, final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, you become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. Of course you didn't recognize me. And then... I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off. The first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. That was me. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. Then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsek meteorite. Guess you were looking into the Jowd case. I thought you would find out about Temsek sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. If I hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. Coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camila! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camila, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. How would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsek fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the Inspector in White. That's right! Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. And I guess this guy doesn't want to help. Grapes! Yes! Game over. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly! I've been thinking about this for a while now. But don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? That's the guy who made a deal with said country. Bird! Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. That's okay. Go to the torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a You're use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram, but we don't want to blow up Detective. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up. But something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. How? You can just do that? I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Let's save. It's been a while. Well, this game is building up to a pretty interesting climax, isn't it? Oh hey, our picture changed. Me, the mystery. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I don't know who I am. The man I pursued, thinking he was me, was hit by a meteorite and killed 10 years ago. Do I know that man? Well, we originated from our corpse, so... Probably. No, don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna... try this. I think the entire device is broken, though. It would probably work just fine if I only could move the switch. I have to find a way to move it somehow. I can't do it with my powers alone. But perhaps we need dog powers! Wait. I can't switch to dog. Damn it. What will happen? What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around, unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile? Me? Of course I will! Count on it! Now I can switch. Okay. Can I switch the switches? So I can make the one switch functional by changing them. Oops. Hitting all the wrong buttons. Yoink. There we go. There we go. The torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end, too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know. I guess I'll find out. Right, okay. Hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. See you guys later. Or to set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. Then we'll find a way to come back and save you. It'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry. I can't go. What? Why are you speaking so slowly, Missile? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camila behind. I can't do it! Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. Can't do it either. Can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. It's a dog. Lynn, tell him to go. Yeah. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camila. I just know you and Sissy can make... Sorry. I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camila! Oh, he hopped in. That's a good boy, Missile. Who's a good boy? He's a good boy. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. You're ready. Okay. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Miss Sal? Sissel, maybe not. That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. There goes then. Good luck, friend! By the way, we should totally be a couple when you come back and get your body back. That's not gonna happen, but thank you, bye! 12 seconds, let's go. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. There they are. Detective Jowd. I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Die, probably. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. What's up, bro? Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camila? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Let's talk about it though, since we don't have much time. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Genoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. Because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? What? Who? Jomiel? Jomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? That's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people in the Genoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know? Oh, we know. We know, Miss Sal. We know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top-secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. Of course! I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. No, Miss Al, just sit this one out, would you? To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secret might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. 10 years ago. Anime happened. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness, which is a good game. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. Especially after I met that guy. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. It's also a very accurate description of depression. Speaking from experience. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, huh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. Just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, in everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. Yikes. They were making their moves more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. Thanks for dancing in. By Inspector Cabanel and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report, of course. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old law person. Thank God. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? Well, we promised! We promised Miss Lind and Miss Camilla would save them! We can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where that leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. One last time. So, where are we headed? We're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There's only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We'll run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Oh. By the way, I'm not human, Detective. LOL. I'm a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Wait, he's remote-controlled. Can we follow that? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. You get that a lot, Detective. Yeah, I bet you do. Why would you go all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. What? Seems kind of unnecessary, doesn't it? Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Urgh. Camilla, forgive me. Whoa. Not just one bullet. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. I don't think there's much to go on. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsik fragment is gone. Did this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Can I, like, take this over? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsik. Body cycle between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsik fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsik fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see. That means you can go back to 4 minutes before your death. But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. I'll find out. When we get there, let's move. Is this gonna be 10 years ago when he gets stabbed in the back? Whoa, that was different. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to truth. That truth starts now. Well, this game just never flipping ends, but I guess it's just flat out telling us it's there now, so final chapter. Let's do it. Oh boy. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it is all about to replay itself. The start of it all is about to replay itself, yes. Jeez. What? Is that who I think it is? Hold it! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Meow. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo! You might get hurt. Is that cat gonna be significant? Is that me? Am I the cat? Oh my god, I bet I'm the cat. And... oof. Right in the spine. Which apparently hit him in the heart, somehow. Face down. Cat's gone. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, huh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. Changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jout? Can you imagine if they pull this off? And they revert everything that's happened? Tell you the truth, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. Well, actually, you probably won't, because the moment we fix this, you'll have all of your memories intact. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started! Okay, let's save Yomiel. The poor death pose. First time chat from you or Callum, buddy. Hey. Hey, Callum, buddy. Hello to you. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Flynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. Oh, she's cooking a sweet potato. Looks like you're on the final chapter. Oh, indeed I am. Our sweet potato's almost ready? Ha! She's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break! Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragments move instead. Come on, buddy. Well, I suppose I should ask the obvious question. What do you thought of the game? It's long. It's also pretty good, though. I've enjoyed it. To be honest, the only reason I picked it up and started playing it is because I can only use one hand, really, at the moment. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious! This guy's sure are making me want to try one. Does this do anything? Stay back! What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears! I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. Hopefully what's going on with your other hand resolves soon. Thanks. Yeah, it should be fine in about a week. I have a cast on it right now, which is why I can't really use it. But yeah, thank you. I'm sure it'll be fine. Even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Yay! I got stuck on the prison escape. Like, if there's one major downside to this game, it's definitely the prison escape, because that was just bad. I didn't like that at all. I got stuck a little bit too with the replace the bullet part, but I kind of figured that one out on accident anyway, so it's alright. Looks like quite a few people join in to tell me or ask me how this game is. Oh, I already talked about this thing. I thought that might say something new. I'm sorry. Is that you, Doge? Good old missile. Oh no. I ruined her other sweet potato. Hooray. Oh, look at that sweet potato. The big scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile. That's Mino. Not many people have played this game, but those who have are forever devoted to it. I don't think I'm gonna be forever devoted to this game, but it's like it's a very unique game. We always want more people to play it. I'm sorry, who's this we? Are you part of some secret organization, the Missiles? I'm just joking, of course, but just the way you put that was pretty funny. Oh right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm going to need your help. My help? Oh, that's why you need my help. Okay, I get it. How do I get over there, though? I think I made a mistake.
A secret organization like the Blue People. No, not the Blue People. Are they really secret, though? They just seem to be like a really strange nation in this world. Yeah, okay, so I think what I did wrong here is I needed to be inside that potato after I enabled the nozzle. To travel up the stream and then be able to go down here and shoot it up. But yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. I guess I can't do anything here. Well, might as well watch it play out so we can restart. That governmental part of the Blue Nation. Yeah, okay, that's fair. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. It looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought? That's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. Because now it's too late. Alright. Well, you know what? We'll watch it play out. Just for fun. Die, Yomiel. Jomiel? I have not played them, but I know of them very well, let's say. The Ace Attorney games. This really feels familiar in many ways. Which is something I pointed out quite early. Which means we have to do something with the Temstic fragments instead. That should be that should be easy with our powers. I think you're right, Miss Style. It's gonna be the grand finale. I guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. That's alright, I think I know what I should do here. Okay, let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna move missile away. So we'll follow this sweet potato up. There we go. This feels like a bad idea. Well, let's do it. Yeah. Interesting notion. Yeah, that looks good. Oh look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It might just hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, Temstic fragments smashed right through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minos sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. This is not going to be this easy. Is that not good enough? Should be good enough, shouldn't it? Am I being stupid? Call him, buddy. I recommend checking them out. Created by the same person directed this game. Okay, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, because there's a lot of very similar themes, or very similar aspects to the games. I guess that's why they're so similar. Clink. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change, and it's gonna hit the cat. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! No! Detective Jowd. The Temstic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twist of fate weren't over yet. And they shot him, right? Come on, put it down.
Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now! This is really inappropriate for what's happening on screen right now. Thanks so much for the follow, Callum, buddy. Very nice of you. Welcome to the team. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile! The bullet has stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Let's swap it with something. With the sweet potato. Detective Jowd, a meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. It won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Sweet potato. That probably hurts the— oh! That is a very sharp— Oh no. We stopped the bullet. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Yeah, because Jowd was hit by the thing. Oh no! Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Missile, swap it again! Damn it, my leg won't work! It's all over, we're out of time! Just land! It's not over yet! If there isn't anything to swap with! But I would just let it play out and then try to find another way next time. Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her. Last for a minute as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. It's true. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. Well, what can we do now? Even if we work together. Can't you do something? Jormiel? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now, gather your strength and make a spray as if your life depended on it. Dead though. In that case, make a spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it! Oh, swap him. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? What can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. The hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. You got this, Missile. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped, all right. Those few seconds are exactly what I want. He's gonna possess her corpse and... not corpse. Her body and get her out of there, right? He is the... Last up, it's my turn. He is the manipulator after all. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean? That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. That works too. That was probably painful. Uh-oh. Oh! Oofed. The gods. Might have been a little traumatic for Detective Jowd seeing that. Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. Oops. You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? Wow, that's not the voice you would have. Me? I'm a police detective. Me? I'm a police detective. You think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. They give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Aw. Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. No, the phone's the other way. It looks like you're a bit in a tight spot. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Hi, kitty cat. Hello, Sissel. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Meow. Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel. The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? What's up, Sissel? I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it! Meow. So cute. Somebody, please look at me. Aw. Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I'd lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Ghost hand. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat, with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back.
Clearly this ending is faked, because a cat would never get along with a dog. No, I'm just kidding. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. Really? You did all this just to go see Sissel? I took control of my body and hurried to her house. Her house? But it was just a little too late. I had just missed her. She left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. Told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least, that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard, and walked away. Hello, it's me, Sissel. The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrow the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? Oh no!
I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. So in the end, I guess you did shoot us, huh? Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, like ghost tricks. So who's Ray? I think you understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Wow. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight. If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences and the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean... I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now! That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh? Fate averted. So, Jomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Thanks for, rubbing it in my face, dude. Yes, and I'm glad, too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Darkness. Sorry, I got Splinter Cell flashbacks. Well, I guess it's time we got back. I knew 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camila again! These past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain. Yeah, exactly. What I said earlier. Including the memory of what I did. My crime. That's the way this Game of the Dead works, huh? I changed my voice there, sorry. No matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that. That either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. We'll be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel.
I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Miss Sal. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. Just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you! I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Huh? What? Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Hey, it's Ray. The stupid voice I had for this guy. Before I cease to exist? Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know. Who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Wait, are we going like super meta now? You changed the fate of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. Blap. Wait, don't tell me it's him. That'd be hilarious. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? You get a new car. Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Oh no. Are you that rat? No. That's not possible. I stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding place, and left. And in the process... Oh yeah, she died somewhere, didn't she? 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead. But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. Wait, are you actually, like, Missile version 2 or something? With all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. Oh yeah, Sissel was there, or, Yomiel was there. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. He even got to this point. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the deep, deep sea. And then... he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? This is getting kind of weird.
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. 10 years later, damn. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? It's Missile. Whoa, Grandpa Missile. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. Couldn't change the face of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Missile was the true narrator the whole time. Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. I lost my speedy talk as I'm so old. By this time, I'd grown old, and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our power. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night. The first time around. Wait, what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. Time travel is difficult. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. Oh, so the time limit is bogus. Time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean that that thing about ceasing to exist. Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh, boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. That's because dogs are smarter than cats, you little shit. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile. I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camila, huh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. One. I'm a doggy. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Oh, it's Lynn. My bad. This contraption looks familiar. No gum this time, though. Hey, Sissel. Hey, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked. It's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well, I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home. Hi, Camila. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camila. It's nice to meet you again. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Something wrong? You have one of those badges, too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours look a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny, somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Hopefully not to death like 6 times. Yes, indeed, Sissel. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very special, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Oh. Still suffering from the effects of, that meteorite, huh? Still a kitten. Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel? Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. Meow. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Oh, hello. You're not dead. Alright, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. Aw. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. Yep, that's very correct. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Humans suck. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Oh no! Oh no! I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their little something. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Oh, alright, finally. We did it, guys. Is Missile dancing like him? Holy crap. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the door. Our birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. That's a lot of pasta. I like how both Lynn and Jowd eat chicken like it's nothing. There's a whole chicken each. Excellent. Oh, good planning, Keisuke. And the rest of you. Are you trying to be... There! How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. I think it takes more. A kind of example an inspector providing for his men. Alright, wait. You're a detective, though. Here's your food, gentlemen. You get to share a chicken. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again, just so you can eavesdrop? Damn right. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'll go to reach my goals. Me neither. Also, I saw there was a surveillance thing on that chicken. Again. I'm losing my voice, I'm sorry. Been reading too much. Oh, she also eats chicken like Lynn. Incredible. La 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 la. I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Anyone know what fenugreek is? Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item? Oh, but a very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing. Is your best customer possibly Lynn? Or Jowd? Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh no! It's you! La 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 la. Phew! Man, I am beat. I streamed way longer than I wanted to. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, like it said. You're sure it's not 20 grams? You guys are dead. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. And they're dead. And he's rich.
Very cool game that was fun. Yes and yes. But damn, that was long. I know, Nona Nene can't complain now. Though my chest, my head, and my hunger can. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas? That's all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister? Oh no, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Just ding it on his head. Yeah, my voice is probably gonna be a bit coarse tomorrow. But that's okay. It was worth it. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. Yoda was about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. I'm sorry my voices for all the characters were bad. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, hey, it's you. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. You're gonna keep investigating this thing, huh? I knew it. I'll jump over there. Start dancing. Up the bar from charging a mission. Oh, protect the environment. Your voices were great, especially for the lamp. You mean before or after it was revealed to be missile? Oh, he's still panic dancing over here. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You stop dancing now, Bailey. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show me, say, next week? You got it! I feel like I stopped stumbling so much over all the words towards the end. So that made me feel better. Still stumbling here and there, but not as bad as when we started. But yeah, I guess I was a little anxious starting because it had been a while. And, you know, I'm an anxious person, but we got there. We sorted it out. It's fine. And in the end, we had a pretty decent stream, I think. Very long one, but very decent. I haven't used this computer this long since like 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago. Hey, I know that guy. Looks like he survived. 10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who's always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thanks, Yannick. Thank you, Sissel. He remembers. And here's Sissel. Oh, that's the painting, huh? Nice.
Hey, you're not supposed to move. This is not how paintings work. Why is Cabin yelling in that picture? Well, I guess it was a good guy in the end. It's over. It's finally over. Nice. Okay. Sweet. Oh, man. That was a doozy. I admit, I wasn't expecting it to go on quite that long after we finished. You know what? Haha, we did it. 7 hours and 7 minutes. Take that, no Nene. Take that, you! I can play a game one-handed for 7 hours. It's my superpower. Doesn't look like there's anyone streaming right now that I want to raid, so we'll just leave it at that. So, I can see the sun coming up already. Awesome. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight and watching me all the way to the end of Ray Through's Phantasm Investigator. I mean Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. It was a good time. If I could go back in time and fix parts of this game, it would really only be the stupid jail sequence. It was really tacked on and not fun at all. And when you're designing a gameplay mechanic that you're only going to use once, make damn sure it's fun and enjoyable. Because otherwise, it's just waste. It's a waste. I guess they needed to fill in the space somewhere because they can't just have a jailbreak happen off camera, I guess. But they could have done without the guards and like the pitch blackness. That was really unnecessary, I think. But overall, pretty excellent game. Story writing was 10 out of 10. I actually had a few tears in my eyes in the last few dialogues there. I had to kind of pace myself so I didn't just burst out crying. It was a good story. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna have this problem with the next game we play as well, because I'm planning to play a free-to-buy, yeah, single-player horror adventure game that's released on Steam called Lily's Well. It's awesome. Like, it's really good for what it is. I think it actually shows. I think like the recent reviews for that game is 100% positive, no joke. So yeah, I'll be playing that next, I think, because it seems like something I would do on this channel. It's gonna be a good time, I think. I'm probably gonna cry through that game though, probably in both fear and with the true ending. In any case, as always, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I think I said that already, but thank you anyway. You guys are fantastic. It's always nice to have you here with me. For tonight, for tomorrow, be good to each other, take care, and I'm gonna go rest my voice because, oh god. Have a good night. Bye.